Good morning. Good morning. We're playing Icarus today. We're not going to do Stardew today. Um, but I think Icarus is very good too. See if it captures. Um, we don't have any missions going currently. I don't think. Nope. We don't really have enough money to do what I think I was going to do, which was work down here. I think I want this armor. So we're just going to save our money. We do have plenty of stuff otherwise. Can I not move this around now? Interesting. But yeah, the way this game works is we just pick a mission and say we do Maelstrom Expedition. This mission has a
UDA needs a
has a 2-day time limit, basically. I think if you're playing online, that's 2 real days. If you're playing offline, it's 2 days like in-game timer, which makes them much easier to play offline. Although online, I guess you have a lot of help, so maybe not much easier, but... And then there's ones that are like this one, where it gives you a month, 30 days. So even if you were playing online, you would still just be able to just, chill out in that one. Take your time, relax. And, I mean, last time we did these two, Vertigo Expedition and Zephyr Expedition. We can either do Maelstrom Expedition or Ricochet Expedition, or we can go back to the other section and do Waterfall Expedition. They're all sort of the same sort of thing. I guess we could do this one too. Searchlight Scan. But, I don't really think we need to do that one because it just leads back to Waterfall. We can do that one when we want to unlock this, whatever this is. Broken Arrow Recovery. I think all of these would be good. It's been a minute since I did this one.
UDA are pushing Lagos hard to open up new parts of the Terra Zone for prospecting. But almost no one's come back from up there, so on-the-ground data is non-existent, and no drop zones yet. That's where you come in.
Let's do this one.
They need someone experienced to find a way into the region. Should be plenty of resources, but who knows what else is roaming around up there. You up for this one?
So these things, this Enviro suit I've got is just like your underclothes, and then you can craft armor and stuff. But this gives me the ability to put the oxygen container and the canteen into my suit, and I don't have to pay quite as much attention to them. And then the suit modules are just like bonuses you can get. We're going to use these ones. And then this is just a backpack that we get for free that I don't have to craft, with 5% movement speed, which is really good. So we're just going to take this stuff. And theoretically, if I die enough times and lose the mission, we could lose all this stuff. But we're playing on not hard mode. So I think we have infinite lives. The only way we lose it is if we take longer than a week to do this, which I don't think we're going to even take that long. We're going to take a few hours to do it. You know? We may very well finish this mission before today's over. They've changed the way the weather system works in the game. Oh, we're in the desert.
Normally, Legos would get their own people to open up new areas. They like to get in first. But they've been losing folk left, right, and center. So, here we are. At least the goal's simple. Just get there and plant a beacon for supply pods. Destination's on the map. Tricky part is, doesn't look like there's any natural pathways. So maybe you're gonna have to make one. But first, you gotta get there. Don't let me hold you up. Grab a beacon and get going.
The desert's a little scary. I'm a little scared of the desert. But not too bad. They changed the color of my damage indicators. Okay, so we gotta go over here. There's definitely a path through there already, I think. Elephants are cool. We're cool with that guy. We're gonna get some more wood, and then we're gonna walk along this river until we see a cave. And we're just gonna harvest ourselves up to iron tools. Improve our weapon. and then we'll continue with the mission. It'll take a little while, but it'll make everything much easier if we have better stuff. I don't like that. It's probably hyenas aren't too bad. They're relatively chilled out. Maybe I should kill him, though, just to get his stuff. Is that a cave? We don't have very many arrows. So I don't really want to, like, start a gigantic fight. Most of this stuff is kind of cool. Scorpions aren't cool. Alright, this is a big upgrade. Good morning, Mascuda. How are you? Good evening. Different game. This is Icarus, the one I was talking about yesterday. We're on an alien planet. And I've got to traverse this desert to get here, basically. I don't really know what the mission is after that, but... Yep, Icarus. Stop. Stop. It's an alien planet, but we've terraformed it a bit. And genetically modified animals in order to be able to survive in the atmosphere here. And I don't know. A bunch of other things. You gotta have creatures to fight, you know? There's another hyena there. That's basically all it is, honestly. It's just a survival crafting game. It's a little repetitive. There's like a repetition element to it. Guy's eating my hyena. It's a pretty good looking game, yeah. Is that a cave right there? Oh man, that's lucky. The very light sand's not too bad, honestly. It's really hot. But we're gonna build our house right here. A temporary house, anyway. Oh, we don't have a torch. I don't have the materials to build a torch either. Oh my god. The weather stuff in this game is really good. There's a dynamic weather system. Depending on what area you're in, you'll get like big thunderstorms or blizzards or sandstorms like this. And they get better or worse depending on, you know, just the time of day and all that. That wasn't gonna be enough. Okay, over here. Can't harvest that one. Yeah, it's definitely... A lot of survival games have taken a lot from Ark, you know? It's got this sort of thing where I'm breaking this rock up and I'm gonna get 30 rocks from that tiny little rock. And then I'm gonna have to spend those 30 rocks to make a fireplace. And I have to build, like, sections of a house. It's got all that stuff from Ark. Whether Ark was the first one to do that, I don't know, but... It's the same sort of crafting system a lot of the survival games have like that. Alright, we're exposed. We're just gonna come inside here. We're not gonna go too far inside, though. We don't have enough fiber. We're bow and arrows only from here on out. But yeah, I wanna go into that cave and upgrade our tools, but I wanna build a little house first. We're gonna need fiber to do it. Which is just like plant stuff. Whatever that is sees us. Oh, it's a scorpion. This area's kind of got some mean shit going on. We can get critical hits. I just don't know where to hit them for him, honestly. Let me just come over here real fast. Nah, we're just in the desert area. It's sort of the middle difficulty area. I think the snow one's a lot harder. What the heck? Oh my god. I don't know why he's just standing still. This is getting kind of confusing. But like there's just like a forest biome too. That's just like where we're trying to get to basically. Over here. It's much more chilled out over there. There's bears and stuff. And like cougars, but the scorpions here and the lions are much worse than over there. And the bears are easy to cheese, unless they've changed that. It's very big. Like, the reason that I have all this area uncovered on the map, the maps are static. They don't procedurally generate or anything. But the reason I have all this area covered is because I did a mission and I played for like 7 hours, and this is all I explored, right? We just lived in the desert the whole time, and then this other little circle is another mission I did. It was a smaller one, apparently, but we just lived in this little circle for the entire mission, you know? So there's a big desert section here. There's probably a big river section here, but there's probably snow in between here. You can see that there's maybe another little river section here, but like... yeah. I'd be happy to, dude. Not today, because I already started playing Icarus, but if you ever want to play sometime, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I like Stardew. I would definitely play with you. We're gonna make 4 of these, and then we need to get more fiber. These things are killers. I want to not get his attention unless I can stealth attack headshot him. Right now we've still got this bad weapon because I haven't taken the time to build a house. But I need this fiber to build a house. 4s aren't too bad. I'm gonna shoot this hyena. Hyenas are like chilled out, but if he notices me, he'll come and attack me, you know? Although it would have gone a lot easier if I just gotten a headshot on him. Oh, we don't have any sticks to repair our bow. Oh shit. No, you have them, you have them. It's all yours, bro. It's not too bad living in the desert if you don't get destroyed by sandstorms and stuff. The problem is that the resources are a lot harder to gather. In the forest, there's like tons of trees, and they all give you sticks, and there's tons of bushes, and they all give you fiber and sticks, and it's like really easy to get the stuff you need to progress. In the desert, we've been playing for 25 minutes, and I haven't got my friggin' second bow yet, you know? Doesn't take very much to improve my weapons, and we're still not there. Alright, but we should have enough fiber to build the rest of this house. We got 4 of those. We want 8 of these. We actually need 4 more of these, too. We're not going to build a pretty house. We're going to build a piece of crap. Do 5 of those. And we need a door. We need a crafting bench. We're going to be short on wood. And we're going to build it right by the entrance to that cave, because then we're going to go inside and we're going to get iron. How much rock do we have? 50? I want like 120 more rock, too. It's weird that I'm not able to mine these. Normally you can mine everything, basically. The other nice thing about Icarus is that they basically put out big updates for this game every week. Oh, shit. So annoying. Alright. He's got meat on him, though, you know? I don't know if you've ever seen Valheim played either, but Icarus has this thing where, depending on what you eat, you get different bonuses for your food. So we should have just... we're gonna eat that. But, like, you can have multiple buffs for whatever food you eat. So this one gives us extra health and less consumption of food. So once we get, like, some good food supplies going, we, like, triple our health and triple our stamina, and we feel a lot better about doing everything. Right now, we're pretty weak. Let's place... Alright, there's fine. No. Come on. Trying to do this relatively quickly, because animals don't like it. Let's put a window here. Let's put a... I guess we'll just do regular walls. I don't know how the non-regular ones go in a sandstorm. I don't know if having windows on your house makes it worse in sand. But this is our home. This is where we live now. I want 7 more rocks for this. Although I think it's more, because this is going to spend them after. We want 19 more rocks for that. And we need to make a furnace, so we need, like, another 80 or something after that, so... We'll go do this right now. It's not a very impressive house. We've built some nice-looking houses, but I'm not about to do it for this purpose. This is going to be a little piece of shit that we can tear down when we leave. Take it with us, maybe. We're going to throw some wood on here and all this meat that we've got. We're going to cook... these next. We'll make a bed. Oh, we won't. We won't make a bed. We don't have sticks. We're gonna make some clothes. Really not a very good spot. You doing alright? You like stuck against the wall, bud? Shit. I don't think he can get up anyway. I think they're all having a hard time navigating. This game is in development still, too. It's like, oh, we don't have, like, a weapon right now. We're in a bad spot. We're in a rough spot because I don't have any sticks to repair my bow. We might be able to make another bow. It doesn't require stickage. I didn't want to drop that. I wanted to destroy that. That got us some sticks back so we can repair our spear. And we need to make a furnace. Which is why we gathered all that stone. Chimneys. Oh, look at that. That's new. Oxide dissolver is important, but we have a good oxygen tank. Rain reservoir is important, but we don't get rain in the desert, so... Normally these two would be high priority to me, but they are not currently because I think that scorpion's moving over here. Let's spend the rest of our sticks on these. Alright, now there's a reason we didn't want to go too far into this cave off the rip. It's because there's big-ass angry worms in here that poison us. Alright, we're gonna bail out for a second. We're just gonna eat some food. This heals us. And like we've doubled the length of our health bar just by cooking meat. These guys are pretty scary when you don't know what's up with them. But I've played a lot of this game now, and I've kind of got them figured out, so... We're not nearly as scared of those guys as we used to be. Copper's good, but it's used a lot in building stuff. The only thing we can mine right now, basically, is iron. Which we need a lot of. We need 80 to make our anvil. You get a little bonus for completely finishing the spawned node. How many do we need? I think we're good right now, actually, to make a better pick. Better pick will get us more iron. As long as we don't need sticks. I don't see a lot of predators here right now, so I'm going to try and go across over here and get one. Get some sticks, get some more wood. Get some more fiber to finish my clothes. What is this? What are you? Alright, that's fine. Alright, a few more sticks. A lot more fiber. We gotta do chest and head. Okay. This one, unfortunately, gives the exact same bonus as this one, so they don't stack. Oh, we can make sticks from wood. I forgot. Okay, so we have plenty of sticks. We don't want to make arrows, though, do we? We want to make a bed first. I don't think we're trying to do anything else right now. We're going to make an iron axe, an iron pickaxe, and an iron spear. Then we're going to leave. And then we're going to leave this place. Well, we just need a little bit more stuff. What do we need for the anvil? Do we need more stone? We are going to need more stone and wood. Just kill this guy. He's going to notice us. That guy's probably going to notice us too. There's another one over there. Okay, we got plenty of the stuff that we need. We just need more iron. So the reason that I didn't go in and get more iron in the meantime is that this one has a higher mining radius, which isn't that important, but it has 125% yield. And this one only has 100% yield, so we're getting an extra 25% iron for every little node that we hit. which is a significant amount, you know? Especially if we need lots, which we do. In the meantime, these worms might have come back, though. Alive? I think I basically mined everything out of the other side, though, so I don't know that we need to go in that far. I don't really know what to do with these, so we're just going to get rid of them. That one's we can just get rid of. Let's see. Do we want to do anything else here before we just leave? Not really. I was setting up like a permanent residence here. There's a lot of stuff that we would make, but we're not going to. How many are we going to have? We're going to have kind of a lot, actually. That's 60 iron ingots. We got plenty. We can make this. This is just an upgrade for our knife. This is just an upgrade for our axe. We're going to make a spear as well. This is the tech tree. I don't think we ever made tech for the iron sickle. We can make one of those too. 150% yield. What is this one? 100% yield. A lot of these things are really good. And a lot of them are like, just okay, you know? And there's three different tech trees. Or 4 different tech trees. I was on tier 3. Why I had a 3 in my head, but like... This is all really late game stuff. It's really expensive to get, if you can see the ingredients there, composites, aluminum, concrete, steel. You don't have to make the first one. Like, if we wanted to, I made this wooden house. This is all tier 1 stuff. This is like the first buildings that you get to upgrade, and it's really cheap to make. But we don't have to like go through the tiers. If we wanted to just go straight to concrete inside a wooden house, we can do that. If we wanted to live outside, a lot of the machines don't function unless they're in shelter, but if you want to live in a cave, you can set the machines up in a cave, and you can probably get to concrete inside a cave, you know? like the highest tier building material, you can probably just skip straight to it. A lot of the tools you do have to upgrade in that way because you can't mine anything other than iron with a stone pick. You can get iron and copper. But if you want to upgrade to steel, you need iron and... I guess you can get to steel with a stone pick. You could go straight to steel, actually. We're going to sleep in a bed. We do have a bed. I haven't set it down because I think I'm just going to stay here all night. If we go to sleep, the iron doesn't progress. So it still takes the time. And we're still just kind of just hanging out waiting for the iron anyway. So like, I'll go to sleep, it'll instantly be daylight, but the iron will still have to go. But I guess we could, because I kind of don't need any more. This is enough for this spear. And that'll make it so I don't have to repair my spear every 2 seconds. And it does way more damage, just like twice as much damage, but... The bow is our real good damage thing, honestly. Yeah, we're just gonna let the iron cook out. And then we'll just go all the way over here. I've been down this path, and I've been down this path, and I think we should be able to get through there both ways. I'm not really sure. There must be like some sort of wall in between here, because I think the goal is to make it over here, probably. It's going to update our mission once we figure out what the problem is. But yeah, the max level's 50. I guess you said you're leaving. I shouldn't keep talking. Shouldn't keep explaining things to somebody who's not here. Very light sand. We're about halfway out of oxygen, but we started with 3/4, so it's been about, I guess it's 37 minutes since we started the mission. And it only went down by about 1/4, so we still got lots of time left to fill that up. Our oxygen tank is gigantic, because it's one we brought in with us, you know? It's really good. Welcome, welcome, welcome. A storm started. I would go to sleep right now, but a storm has picked up, and unfortunately, sleeping through the storm doesn't work either. So let's look at this for a little while. I don't know. We're probably not going to need to get to tier 4 for this mission, or tier 3 even, because this is like steel level. This is concrete and steel. Or I guess this is platinum. Yeah, we require oxygen to survive. All the animals don't require oxygen because they're genetically engineered or whatever, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't really make any sense. But, normally you would have to craft one of these things. There's like little rocks all over that are just oxide. They're like oxygen holding stone for whatever reason. I guess that's rust. Oxide is rust. Rusty. But the you craft one of these and you can turn it into straight oxygen. You put your little oxygen tank in there. You can make one of these. But this thing that I have, I brought in with me from my spaceship. And it's probably like 10 times better than one of those little oxygen tanks. So this actually lasts a long time. We may be able to do the entire mission without filling it up, depending on how complicated this gets. Alright. We sleep. It's immediately daytime. We killed about 4 hours there, but the storm's almost over. I'm going to leave all of this stuff here. Because it's not... Oh, we had our torch burning the entire time. None of this stuff is very hard to make. I've got my anvil in my pocket because that takes a lot of iron. But the rest of this stuff is pretty cheap. We can craft another one of these right now, I think. We just need more stone for that. It's all really easy, and we gather stone way faster with this now, so... We're going to leave this stuff behind. And we are going to go out into the world. And we feel very well equipped now. I could take the house with me, I guess, but we're not going to. Like with everything else in there, the house is just wood. It might fall apart while we're gone. Everything inside might destroy itself, but I don't know that we need to come back here. We'll need to walk back through to get to the exit when the mission's over, but... walking through is not very hard. You get oxygen by mining little rocks, those blue rocks over there. You can use that to give yourself oxygen, but I have this tank that we brought with us from outer space when we came in. Because every mission you fall down out of the sky on a little drop pod from a spaceship. So we just... The like meta progression sort of thing is that you get to craft special items to take with you down onto the planet. So we had our special suit that gives us these extra slots. We crafted a O2 tank. It is a little bit, honestly. You're not really stranded. Like, we could leave at any time. But you do sort of intentionally strand yourself, and then you have to come down and build a little space for yourself. The stakes aren't quite as high, I guess. I mean, everything's trying to kill you here, but... yeah, we're not quite so worried about farming potatoes. Although we do farm a bunch of stuff. What are you looking at? Are you supposed to be running away? There's some stuff out here that can kill us pretty easily. Yeah, that was weird. Those guys don't just chill. Those guys, they spot you and they run away as fast as they can, because those are like the easiest thing in the game to kill. And they're very skittish. You gotta get them out of caves. It's pretty easy to get it out of caves, but you have to be able to spot them and go in and get them. fight the monsters inside the caves. And then you just craft it in a furnace. Iron's tier 2 stuff. It's like the easiest progression step. Everything else starts requiring more and more and more of everything. Iron, you know, you spend 20 minutes in a cave and you let your furnace run for a little while and you're good. Which is why, like, the white stone is, silica. I couldn't remember what it's called, but you use this to make, you know, we'll grab a little bit of this. You use this to make concrete. And a couple of other things, glass. So if you wanted to build, like, glass windows for your house, build a glass house, that's what you use to make glass stuff. And that's what you use to make concrete. You need a lot of it to get concrete. We only want a little bit of it because we need it to make a mortar and pestle. It's not Mars themed. We're on an entirely different planet. We're just on a desert section of the planet. The planet's been terraformed, so there's like... They've tried to turn it into, like, Earth-like. We're just on a... yeah, in a desert section. That guy's head's a little weird. Yeah, the world's like imperfectly terraformed and the weather's all messed up and the animals that live here are like hyper aggressive and it's kind of cool. This is weird. I've never seen this before. Yeah. It's basically just a survival, open world survival crafting game set on an alien planet, vaguely like Earth, you know? It's really not super alien, but it's like mildly dangerous because of the weather and the animal attacks. There's some alien things in it, but not really. Not really too alien. There's an elephant. There's some antelopes or whatever those are. Little deer. Regular old wood and stone. All the grass, you know, you could possibly want. There's a zebra. Is this a cave over here? This might be a good spot for another house if this is a cave. No. The other thing is we basically mined all the iron out of that cave. So even if we wanted to continue living in that house, we'd have to go farther and farther to get more materials. Which is not as good. When we enter a different biome and the weather's going to be less severe here. They've changed the weather system, so I guess the like forecast stays the same now. Normally, previously, before this most recent update, today's update, you would like enter a different biome and the weather patterns would be completely different. Like you could go in here and there would be a raging sandstorm and it would be absolutely terrible. It'd be 1,000 degrees and you'd be dying, and then you go 2 feet over and you'd be like, oh, I'm good. And there's just like nothing. This is the river biome. It's slightly different than the forest biome, but it's basically the forest biome, yeah. I'm not really sure what the difference is, honestly. I think it's like you get in the river biome you get fewer like squash and pumpkins. Yeah, the weather's the big thing. The mountains are a little they're pretty much sheer cliffs on either side, yeah. But, you know, the planet didn't have an atmosphere before, so it wasn't like the wind was grinding him down or anything. Maybe this is just how the planet looked. I don't know. I don't know if that's how terraforming works. Buffalo are cool. They pretty much leave us alone. You can tame animals in this. You can capture that little baby buffalo that's right there behind that guy. If we killed the daddy, we could take the baby with us. We're not going to do that because it's kind of a lot of work. And we might be done with the mission in 2 minutes. But you can, like, get a saddle and ride them up. Yeah, you have to take the baby one and, like, feed it and house it and make it happy for a little while before it likes you. The big ones are already grown. They're wild, you know? And you can get the ostrich things, the moas. You can do that with those, too. I'm not very good at keeping the animals alive, though, honestly. I'm gonna grab these. I feel like I hear something. You know what? We should just grab some sticks while we're here, too.
I don't want to tell you your job, but if you build a way up that face, Sat Images look like you'd have a clean run all the way to the Riverlands. Easy for me to say. You're the one's got to do it.
Up that face. Up this? Okay. So he wants us to build the way over the mountain. Yeah, it might be... It might be exactly that. I can't really make my bitrate any higher because my internet's not good, and I think a lot of green on streams definitely messes things up. So now that we're in the forest area and there's lots of green on screen, it like tanks the bitrate, you know? Alright, we're gonna make a bunch of ramps. 21 of them. You know what? 30 FPS is okay if it's actually 30 FPS, because that's what I'm always streaming at anyway. If it's 10 FPS, that's a little worse. Let's make some more of these too. I don't know what we'll actually need for this, but we're just gonna... Reset focus grid, please. Okay, we're not going to. We need some floors, too. Um... Let's see. Maybe we just go straight up that way. It's looking pretty good. We probably could set a house up on the mountain, but right now the game just wants us to get over it. Oh. For whatever reason, this one isn't supported, so we gotta, like... Hmm. Okay, that was almost bad. We're still not doing great. Something about this is a little finicky. This is scary to walk down. We could build a pretty cool house right here, though. Look at this view. Let's just do that again. Okay, I don't have enough wood. Yeah, the game is pretty rough performance-wise too right now. It's a really nice looking game, but it doesn't run that good. We've got like medium settings on and it runs okay for us. But like a lot of people complain about it not running well at all, and it's like understandable, you know? Rain. A lot of like the weather events will be harsh enough that it destroys our buildings. So like the wood structure we have up here right now, if we got like a severe thunderstorm, oh, those are the Moa. We could capture that little baby right there and make him our friend too. They'll tear this staircase up and it won't last the storm, but I'm gonna hope to get up and over this before that matters. Just trying to make it kind of cool looking, you know? Kind of safer looking. Can we name it? Yeah, you can name them. I don't think we're gonna need to have a friend, though. Let's make some more of those. And now we gotta go down. Down's a little harder, I think. I don't know if there's an easy way for us to get up from here. This is so awkward. I think the mission's almost over, honestly. I don't think we're gonna need to, like, stay around that long. This is just not a very long one. Is this good? As long as it's, like, touching the rock here, it's supported by the rock, and I don't have to, like, build support structure for it. That's why I keep, like, trying to hug closer to the wall. We are building down into a bunch of trees, though, so I'm going to go ahead and climb up a little bit, because if they fall over on our stairs, it'll definitely knock me off it. Alright. That's the severe part of the storm done. I think we should be good. What, you think you're getting up here? Good luck. And we do take damage from the storm, too. It's bad enough that we, get hurt by it. It's not very bad in this one. If this was a blizzard or, like, a heavy sandstorm, it would be really bad. But, like, this is just a medium strength rainstorm, and it's not actually that bad. Please. Dang, I needed the wood. We're so close to the bottom, I could probably just jump off here, but oh, that's a roof. But I think we need to climb back up, so... Dang it. Alright, we don't have the materials. Is that support enough? I think we just finish her out now. The heck? Alright, you know, it's not pretty, but it's getting the job done, and oh shit. And that's what matters, you know? I think all we need to do is go down here and then go back up. Oh, we didn't collect a beacon from the dropship. We need to go down here, run a little bit, drop off our beacon. Look at all those guys. Buffalo are chill. The Moa actually are kind of mean. And if I try and go over there and, like, look at them, they'll attack me. So we're going to leave those guys alone. That was our food disappearing. I did see a bear here earlier. You don't normally get to see the little yellow bars over everything. It makes it a lot easier to spot animals, but you get buffs in this game for playing alone. Because there's multiple... You can do it in multiplayer. There's this entire skill tree that you get extra points for just when you're playing on your own. So we can see the animals' health bars. We move a little faster. We can carry a little more weight, sort of stuff. Than we could if we were playing with somebody. Which... Yeah, it's just got its own little section of the skill tree. We're set up to be like a good farmer. This is resource gathering. Some of this stuff's pretty good. This is just weight capacity, which, you know, I feel like you need. Move speed. Habitation. I feel like there's nothing in this that would be that good unless you were playing on a server with like 12 people, you know? If you were playing with like 10 friends and you all wanted to be doing different things, you might be like, oh, I'm going to be the guy who tames the animals really good, and you might take the animal taming tree. But since I'm by myself, we really want resource gathering and then like a combat skill, which we have guns, but we're not going to get to guns this time. And cooking I just think is really good. You get good buffs from cooking stuff. Is this drop pod already on the ground here, or do I gotta like wait for it? Deer. There it is. Inaris. We were supposed to do that before we built our staircase. But I knew the staircase was the thing because I did this mission with my friend Tom already. So I didn't really remember the drop pod part, but the staircase, you know, that's easy. We just gotta wrap it up before we get... I really like the 2-day forecast thing. Like, we can see that these yellow storms and the orange storms We're gonna have like a day here where the weather gets really bad, actually, and I think yellow and orange will definitely knock our staircase over. So I want to try and do this as quickly as possible. But if we had built this out of stone, you know, or concrete, nothing almost knocks it over, you know? It's like you gotta have a really, really bad storm to damage stone. And concrete, I think, just survives everything, so...
Welcome to the Riverlands. It's what happens when you wipe out a chunk of a world and replace it with your own genetically adjusted flora and fauna. An ecologist's nightmare and wet dream all rolled into one. Problem is, no one knows exactly how exotics are affecting this place, or how any of it's going to develop long term. Question is Icarus gone? Or just resting?
Yeah, I never really thought about how badly all the greens probably show up on stream for this game. Like, this is probably so pixelated right now. Oh yeah, Flash Storm's really bad. I think if we get far enough away from the staircase, it won't affect it, though. I think the, like, weather's localized around the player. Oh, that. Not that we're gonna be doing great, but I'd rather it fuck me up than the staircase, because I think we'll survive it either way. Flash storms are quick. So I think we should be okay. Fire spreads in this game, it's pretty cool. We're just gonna try and keep moving. But yeah, when we walk back through in a minute, some of that'll be burned, probably. Alright, here's where we find out if they made bears stronger. Not yet. Bears are very scary at first, but once you figure out that they really only have 2 attacks, and they do this one, they do the charging one if you're not, like, standing directly next to them, you kind of just do that. You can kind of just really cheese bears. Which is, good and bad. Makes me feel like a powerful player, but I probably shouldn't be able to kill bears that easily. You know? No, you can't tame them. They're a little too mean. Can't tame wolves either. Um, so yeah, that was a flash storm. Not very bad for us. Really bad for structures nearby us, though. So hopefully our staircase is still standing. I think we got far enough away that it's probably fine. Oh, my FPS is tanking here. But I guess if it's not, we can just walk back over. We can rebuild it and walk back over anyway. Won't be too hard to rebuild it. But yeah, like this Riverlands area, the forest area, is a lot safer than the desert. It's a lot easier to just go through here without getting attacked by scorpions and cougars and all that. Bears are the most dangerous thing, really, and, you know, we can just shoot them. This looks like kind of a nice area. I'm gonna go around that. I'm more scared of the Moas than I am the wolves by far. Something with the water looks a little weird. They made an update to the waterfalls in the most recent patch notes. It was like they wanted to make shorter waterfalls look more natural because they all kind of look the same. And, yeah, it kind of looks a little weird now. There is fishing, like, fishing is planned to be added into the game. Let's see. And up until today, I think there was like a little menu item for fishing here that says coming soon. It still says coming soon, actually. But in the patch notes, there was like you can make a fishing bench and craft fishing rods on one side and like fish fillets on the other if you catch fish. So they're gonna add like fishing poles and stuff and nets. For now though, you can spearfish. There's fish in here probably. No, maybe not. There's fish in a lot of the water. What are we doing? I guess I'm on the. We want to be on the bottom of the waterfall.
This is the spot, and the beacon's nearby, but it'll need a platform.
In the beacon's nearby. Where is it? I think we just want to put it right here.
Beacon activated. Signal looks solid.
Alright, and that's our mission done. Let me up. Now we just have to go back. That was quick. All the way through here. Oh, back over our wall, which was right here. Is this it? And then back through here to the drop pod. Yeah, definitely just struck right in front of us in the way we were walking. And like, you can craft different fire suppression stuff. We can make a fire whacker right now, but later on you get like, you can make a fire extinguisher, and because if this happens next to your base, you kind of got to come out and go like, put it out, you know, so that it doesn't burn your house down. Oh, I think it did actually just hit us there. Thankfully, it hitting us isn't that bad. It sets us on fire, which is bad, but otherwise it's not that bad. But yeah, this is why I didn't want to be next to my staircase when it happened. I think it's our nice spacesuit. You know, we're wearing a nice spacesuit. We're probably insulated well. Maybe. Alright, we're gonna run back. I'm gonna wait, look for a cave. No, I think we're really far away from anything. That's just some bluish Jupiter-looking planet. There is multiple planets that you can see. Like, there's a moon there. I think that's a moon too, but there's like... Normally you can see a second planet, so maybe it's just not the right time of night. Oh, there's one. That's really close. It is big. I think it's, you know, you just make a cool space sky. It might be big enough that we're the moon. We might be a moon of that. I don't really know. I think we probably are. Icarus is probably a moon of that planet, and then all these other things are just other moons of that planet. If I can find a cave, we can stay the night in it. We just need shelter. I could build a shelter, but kind of wanted to keep moving too. Pandora from Avatar or Pandora from Borderlands? Are they both moons? Is it weird that both things named their planet Pandora? I haven't seen a cave. We probably walked past a couple. They can be kind of hard to spot, especially in the dark. Going the right way, though, right? Oh, no, we're not. This is definitely not the right way. Gotta be a cave along here somewhere. There's a bear behind us. I don't even know how we got past it. Honestly, this Moa is going to attack us, so I kind of want to attack it first. And it's a little mean, but they're a pain in the ass, so... Okay, we one-hit it. The problem with Moas is that when they're coming at you, they, like, move their head all around. It's, like, really hard to get headshots on them. Wolves should just run at you in a straight line. It's really easy to shoot wolves in the face, you know? Moas, they're, like, impossible to hit headshots on. So if you don't take the initiative on those guys, they can really mess you up. Kind of annoyed we haven't found a cave yet. Buffalo. They're not really that rare. They're kind of all over the place, so... I guarantee there's a cave up here, though, on this little, like, nook. We go up here, there's a cave for sure. Right there. Oh. Okay. That felt like a bad jump. Every once in a while you get a jump that's like, sends you way farther than you thought. That's a cave right there. It has a wall on it, but the way it was just lit up like that. We can make a gun, yeah. It's farther along the tech tree. We need steel to make the first one. So, like, you have to get concrete. You have to, like, play for 6 hours in order to get all that stuff. But you can make a pistol and a shotgun and a bolt-action rifle here. And then there's, like, a better rifle in tier 4 that you need titanium for. And they're pretty good, honestly. Both of them are really good. That's the that's the skill that I have maxed out in combat, is like rifle skills. So when we shoot rifles, they wear slower and they're more accurate. And we get chances at more ammo, we do more damage and all that. The problem is that they take a while to get to. And bows are really good in general. But when I'm like, you know, playing a mission that takes a long time, and we're getting concrete and stuff anyway, it's definitely worth it to make a gun. Because we don't really use titanium for that much else, so a lot of the time I'll just skip the tier 3 gun and make the tier 4 one. Oh. Alright, you know what? We're gonna let him live. He's got a force field. Redirecting our arrows to make us miss, you know? We're not a bad aimer. This is a bad storm. Maybe I should have waited in the cave. This is definitely a storm that's going to mess our staircase up. Where is our staircase? Right here. It gets harder to walk up, and it starts falling apart as the storm goes, so if we can get up this before it falls apart completely, we'll be in much better shape. Oh no. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close again. Let me up. Let me up, please. Can we craft a hammer? Is the right thing to do, honestly. We can definitely make better stairs that don't get blown down in the wind. But they're more expensive. And for our purposes, these ones are going to work fine, even though they're falling apart right now. We only need to do this once. All we're doing right now is going back to the spaceship, or going back to the drop pod, and then we're good. This side kind of is okay. So, like, this staircase, now that I'm over it again, it can fall over for all I care. I'm done with it. And just like before, exposure here is not nearly as dangerous as exposure in the desert or in the blizzard, so, like, we're kind of just going to tank it. Gotta keep our head on a swivel, you know? This bear came out of nowhere. And by nowhere, I mean we saw him a second ago, but I didn't really think he was going to notice us. I thought we were going to be good, just sneaking past him. I thought we were going to be cool, me and that bear. Probably a buffalo, right? Nope. There's a sandstorm happening right here, but this is what I was talking about. Like, the weather effects are distinct just across the biomes. I think they changed it so that the storms happen at the same time now. And I like the forecast thing that lets us know, like, the severity of the upcoming storms, but, like, this is still this way, you know? We're just gonna go for it. Medium sand's not bad enough that we're gonna suffer from this too badly. Especially because it's basically over. But yeah, now the goal is to just make it back to our ship. So we have to go back through the desert. Try and dodge those guys. Those scorpions. We've been made. He's chasing us. Farther along the crafting tree, you can get stuff to make... You can harvest the gases that come out of these, because these are valuable for something. I don't really know what. I've never done one. I bet that's a cave right there. Or right there. That one's definitely a cave, right? And then there's like all sorts of little mineral nodes in the ground that you can harvest. And there's like special exotic minerals that you use as currency on the ship to like get better gear. This is a pretty early mission on this side, so we're not going to get any of those here, but yeah. There's lots to do. This mission was just like, go to this place, drop off the beacon, and then come back, so I knew it was going to be quick. And I wasn't going to have to build that much stuff. We're going to shoot the cougar. So it was a better shot. The other nice thing about the gun is that one, it's easier to hit headshots with, and two, you don't really need to, because you basically just kill everything in one hit anyway. Oof. We loaded something just now. What's our oxygen like? Let's see if our... This spot, this was basically where our house was, right? Oh, yeah. You know what? We'll do it on the next one. I was going to fill our oxygen back up, because the oxygen and water stay the same. Like, next time I come out of the mission, these will be just this amount empty. If we fill it up before we leave, we can have a full one when we do the next mission, but that's enough. Like, we played for 2 hours and only drained it half of what it was when we started, so... It doesn't need to be full. We'll be alright. We can fill it up on the next one. Alright, and we're done. This is one of the reasons I really like Icarus too, is just like, you know, we sat down and we played for 2 hours and the mission's over. I don't have to like... We're not infinitely surviving. We're going back up into outer space and we're done. There is a open world, like, infinite survival mode. But we don't have to, like, do that, you know? Hmm. Let's see. So this is this, like, meta progression stuff. We got a little bit of credits for doing that. We didn't get any exotics, which is what we really need. But, like, you can start off with, like, tools, so you don't have to craft your stone pickaxes and all that stuff. And stone axes, like, these are pretty good. They're not as good as iron, but, like, they save you a step in the process, you know? And then these ones are, like, high tier. These are, like, almost as good as, like, the best ones. So you can save yourself a lot of crafting by just taking in tools, taking in bows and arrows and armor. But I've only been saving myself crafting these things. That's what these are. The canteen and the oxygen thing. But yeah, we're gonna go for this armor next. We just have to get some more stuff. We don't have enough exotics and money. We don't have enough exotics and money for it, but it doesn't really... This isn't, like, that much. It's gonna be 750. Wait, no, that's not right. 150 for each of them times 5. Yeah, that's 750. 750 gold and then 500. exotics, which is the more expensive thing. The exotics are more expensive by a long shot, but like when we do this, I won't have to like think about crafting armor all that much. This is like pretty good armor for everything. And then maybe I'll start doing tools, but you know, it's one step at a time. And you can start an open world in either map and like just go and survive in these little outpost maps. Although I think this is the only one I can actually do. We can build a little house like this. This is our little outpost house. And this just has like infinite resources. It's a little easier to live in. It's just a tiny area in one biome. There's not the same open world. But you get to just like, you know, you get less experience because it's an easier thing, but you get to just like go up the tech tree and like build a cute little house that stays forever. There's no timer on this. This is just our little pad, you know? Oh, interesting. With a workshop and a kitchen, we still haven't upgraded our bed. And a little farm. But like, this is a separate map. It's only this little area. And it's a way easier mode to set up and do everything with. That's kind of weird. Probably just have to put a floor here in order to fix that, but I don't really want to. But yeah, then you can run power and water supplies and all that stuff. And make like decorations. There's all sorts of decorating stuff you can do. Every one of these little tables has its own set of crafting stuff. It's all very cool. But it's a little less focused than missions. Like, there's not really anything to do in here other than build a house and progress the tech tree. So we're doing missions instead. And we're going to start one, but we'll probably not finish the second one. Depending on what it is. They're not really all that quick. This one is a locate and harvest exotics mission, which is good for us because I need more exotics. But I think what we get there is like 150 and not actually that many. We've done this one. What this actually unlocks is in the workshop, these things. Which I don't think are that good anyway. Mainly because they're so expensive on exotics. Like, these are expensive to make. I guess if you made them and you could just take them in, you wouldn't have to craft up to the stuff to use. Because they require steel, I think. But steel's not that hard to get. Let's do this one. Why is that a different symbol?
I got a big one for...
Oh, weird. It's not. These are like opening up paths to different areas in this area, in this separate open world map. And we already did this one, which was like go up into the mountains, and this one is like go up into the snowy part, I think. So let's do Ricochet. This is only 2 skulls.
Just came down from on high. We're pushing through to... redacted. Well, data on my personal map marks it as Dusty Barrens. Sounds delightful. Legos want someone to trek through to the site and scan the surrounding area. This is new terrain, but you're not the first someone to attempt this. You may be the first someone to survive it. Think that someone might be you?
I'm gonna be right back, actually. 5 minutes, maybe. All right, we're back. Yeah, I think this is it. I don't know if we're starting in the desert or we're going to the desert, but this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take all the same stuff as last time. Um, hmm. Alright, well, we're starting in the forest at least, so we're not in the desert.
UDA wants this one done fast. It's on the work order and everything. I'm guessing someone within the UDA doesn't want you poking around the Oasis too much. Enjoy your search for Redacted. Don't forget to grab your radar from the dropship. We're looking for something nice for once. Kind of. An oasis. Lagos wants a scan that covers this desert terror zone.
Alright, so we gotta go through this cave over here. I think we'll just make our way here before we even start building. Unless we see a cave on the way that looks pretty promising, you know? I need a rock. There's lots of oxide here, but not a lot of rocks. Three, 4, 5. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird the way heroes running at me. Oof. Honestly, kind of too hard to kill the big deer with our shitty bow and arrow right now. So we're gonna let these guys go. Wolves are a lot easier to get. Maybe we can get this guy. Regular deer. Large deer have more health. We're looking around for watermelons. Carrots are okay. Watermelons are really good. Oh. God, I suck. Oh my god, he just stuck his head down. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Alright, we didn't need these stone arrows anyway. We were just about to get all this bone from this wolf and make more bone arrows instead. Melons. Alright, that should be enough for this. No caves. This is a lot of soybeans. Not quite at the water yet. Alright, we got a bunch of those. We only got 6 melons, 5 pumpkins. This is way more food than we need. But the more melons I grab, the better, because these make really good food. We're going to use one to start a farm. We're going to make a couple of farm plots if we can find a little more sulfur. And farm pumpkins and melons. We're not going to bother farming carrots. They're not that good. Maybe we just do melons then, actually. We're going to the desert. If we were going into the Arctic, we would do pumpkins. I think we'll just roast the pumpkins and carrots up. I want to find a boar. You know what? That's plenty of sulfur. We don't need more of that. That'll be enough for now. Alright, our hope is just that there's enough iron in this cave up here to make this worth living here. And we don't have to, like, go out and search for more iron caves. We don't need a lot. I'm not going to try and do steel or concrete or anything right now. Until we figure out how hard this actually is. But if we can't even find, like, 5 iron nodes, we'll be in a lot of trouble, and we'll have to, like, go out and look for more. I didn't see any along this wall, you know?
This is the place. Should take you through to the target zone. Okay, I'm being told UDA has you sorted. Target coordinates for gear pickup are added to your map.
We're gonna go look at this right here. If this requires power, and it doesn't have, a source of power with it, we'll have to get steel and shit, so... This might be a kind of long mission. Oh. Ooh, that was bad. That was a bad one. The heck is that? That's what we're doing?
Nice. A drill like this will get through almost anything. You're gonna need to fuel it, though.
Fuel's not too bad. We do have some progression to make, though. We have to make some progress. Three by three? There's a problem with building up here in that there's not enough wood. I want to build up on this cliff, but there ain't shit for wood up here. I think 10 is what we want. We need one of those, and we need one of these, which we're going to be short on wood or maybe fiber for. $78, wow. Is that what I want? That little shape? Pretty high off the ground on this side, honestly. We do big window on this side. We do... Oh, we could do like a little weird corner window. Does this work? It kind of does work. That's cute. This is going to be the door. We don't really have any good views on that side, so none of that matters to me. Pretty nice little spot. Let's build one of these. Let's build another one of these too, actually. Let's go like 5 more of those. That's pretty good. Is that floating? I think that's supporting. Do one more on the corner. How's that look on the inside? You know what? That's not too shabby, actually. It's a little weird, but not too weird. Alright, we need wooden fiber for everything. And what I want to do here is we're going to do one more of these and we want 3 of these actually. Maybe. Let's do 2 for now. Deploy. You know what? That's alright. And that's our roof access there. Did we make the fire pit? Where did that go? Oh, we used all our stone up. Not all of it, I guess, but enough of it that we can't craft that. It's weird. Let's go start breaking this. Oh, we can't. Oh, this isn't a cave we can actually use. That sucks. Alright, so that's not a cave we can actually use to mine from. That is brutal. I thought it was. Okay, that's okay. Let's get ourselves situated. Cook a little bit, and then we'll go out and figure out the rest, you know? Okay, let's just grow all of them. It's not gonna hurt. Alright, we do need iron for the cooking station. Is this gonna not be in shelter? Probably be fine. Leather. Shit. I was coming down here looking for the arrow. I didn't realize he stopped. Oh, so we gotta get iron someplace else and bring it up here. That sucks. It looks pretty cavey right there, but I don't think that's a cave. Watermelon are pretty heavy. I should probably stop picking them up. Alright, well, we've got plenty of leather now. Is that a cave over there? Right here? I think that's just a rock. Let's go back to the house. We'll collect our oxygen. We'll eat some food. We'll go to sleep. We'll figure out where the cave is at in the morning. I thought I was going to be able to go into that cave that's marked here and mine a little bit. you know? But we can't access the cave from this side. Alright, this climb wasn't worth it. Maybe it was. Is this climb worth it? You know what? Neither of those was too bad. I think those are both worth it. Rather than going all the way around that way if we're on this side. Maybe a cave right here. I just haven't noticed. I don't think so, though. You can have these. That's... Oh. Let's make... Yeah, that'll do. Let's go look right here. There's kind of a weird looking spot right there that might be an entrance to a cave. I don't really think so, though. Nah. I didn't see any caves on my way in either along that entire wall. This is kind of rough. So it might be a cave right here or up here. That's my guess about how far we're gonna have to go. How much stuff are we holding? Not much. What time is it? 11:30. We're gonna go for about a half hour longer, and then we'll stop. We'll stop around noon. Moto. Alright, this isn't too bad, actually. Closer than my guess. I really don't like how many of these guys there are, right here. Like, we get hit with one poison thing, it's not that bad. If we get hit with 5 of them all at the same time, it's very bad. Well, there's 4. We got hit with 4 all at the same time. That sucks. Is that Lynch? I'm not sure what that means. Is this a bear? That is a bear. Oh, leech. They're cave worms. They're not really leeches. They're the aliens. The natural, living aliens that were on this planet before us. They don't like us. We're just gonna keep coming in here and killing one at a time, though. I really don't like that they all spawn at the door like this. Still 3 left. Nah, they don't move. They're really not very strong. Oh, I broke my spear. Except when there's a bunch of them all in the same spot, like there is right now. Their, regular melee attack doesn't do hardly any damage. But they shoot out a, like, little poison bullet. That also doesn't really do that much damage, but if there's 6 of them and they all hit you at the same time, it gets really bad. That's why I'm down to like half health right now because we got hit by 5 of them all at once. 4 of them all at once. It wasn't even 5, it was 4. So like if we just, you know, stand there and try and stab them all at the same time, they'll eat my shit up. They're really not super scary. They're just dangerous in large numbers. They respawn. They're in every cave and they respawn over time, so it's like you end up having to fight kind of a lot of them. Just to get a little of what you need, you know? A little iron is all we wanted out of here. It takes a while. They're not going to come back until, like, a day or 2 from now, in-game. But they'll all respawn at once, and I'll have to do that exact fight again if I don't get what I want out of here right now, you know? Let me out. It's a very bad spot to be stuck. Alright, what do we gotta do? We need 80 for the anvil, 92 for pick. 105 for the axe. I kind of just want to get as much as I can and not have to come back here in a second. But if I mine all the iron out with my shitty pick and I can't come get more with my good one, I feel pretty bad. There's more in here. We'll have more. We definitely need some copper, I think. I think we need copper for something. Alright, so this mission is basically the same as the last one. Well, it's iron ore embedded in stone. So we're really, you know, we're breaking the stone parts of this and collecting all the crumbly bits, you know? It's not like a solid chunk of iron, it's like little pieces of iron inside the rocks, and we're gonna go bake the iron into it. Bake the iron out of it, you know? That's how I rationalize breaking iron shit with my stone pickaxe, but yeah, so this mission is basically the same as the last one. We have to get to this desert area, except instead of building a ramp over the mountain this time, we're digging under it. They've supplied us with a drill, but we have to provide fuel for the drill, which is a little bit farther along than last time. So we got to make some tech tree progress. Not a ton, but we're going to need a lot of iron. And it's going to take us a while, so I started a little farm. Not a big farm. We don't need a big farm. But a little, like, a couple of gardens, you know? Garden plots. If I had known that I wasn't being able to get into that cave, I would have built everything down here. Because this is just closer to everything. But we're in kind of a cool spot anyway. Just a long run to the cave. There's our house. It's not very pretty looking. It won't survive a big storm. But it's home. Oh wait, I'm gonna need a shitload more rock, aren't I? Here it is. Home sweet home. I don't think I like this. It looks a little weird on the outside when you leave it, like, uncovered. But I like this corner window. And we can't really see the corner at all, so... I think we'll just... do that. These probably aren't even close yet. This one is. Carrots are pretty close. Alright, furnace. We need a machining bench. So we need epoxy and rope. Stone and iron. Epoxy we can make with the bones we've been gathering and with tree sap and sulfur. Tree sap is just sticks. Alright, let's go cut down some trees. Let's dump all this in here for now. Oh, copper. You know what? Let's wait for the iron. We wait for the iron, we get a better axe, so we cut down trees better. We might as well just kill a few minutes. Enjoy our view. Fire arrows, poison arrows. I don't know that I want any of this thatch stuff. Getting it pretty filled out. So the max level is 50. So you only get as many talents as you get up to at level 50, but the skills, every time you hit a level up point after 50, you just get 3 more points. So we can eventually fill the entire tree out. It just takes a long time. It just takes a long, long time. Maybe we get something here. We've got 9 points to spend. Steel axe. I've never really... Like, the iron axe is good enough for chopping trees, you know? I've never really messed with any of that stuff. We can get iron sickle and iron hammer. Those are just, like, little upgrades that you don't really need. But it wouldn't hurt. It's something to spend our points on. Like, improved arrows are really good because they do so much more damage. But, we're a gunner, so I'm not sure that really matters for us either. Maybe we get some of this stuff. The interior wood is kind of cool. Let's get these. You know what? Let's just burn them all. 1, 2, 3, 4. We probably won't use any of that stuff right now, but the interior wood, like, looks a lot better than this stuff for inside walls. Like, this floor looks like a bunch of barky wood all strapped together, you know? The interior wood makes really good floors, but it's not good, like, as a foundation for a building. But it looks better than, like, solid concrete floors, you know? It's just all like cute little design things that I'm getting now, because I think we've unlocked a lot of the text that we want, more than anything. Let's go gather some fiber. We're going to need a lot of this to make rope. You know what? We should just go chop some trees down. Nah, it's just a bone. I think it's like a sharpened rib. It does kind of look like something like that, though. Some sort of fancy bone dagger. I guess this is the fancy bone dagger. Oh no, we need more stone. Never enough of this stuff. We need 24 of this too. And we need to make a bunch of sticks. Leather. Alright. And this is just sort of how the game works. You do end up sort of repeating the same tasks over and over again when you restart your next mission. Which is why you want to spend points on just bringing in, like, a decent pickaxe with you eventually. Makes the beginning of it a lot faster if you don't have to, like, go through and make an iron pickaxe. But it's okay, because we like the game. We should have enough leather to do that. We aren't going to have enough leather to do the knife and the sickle and the spear. But these two are the most important ones. Alright, that'll be enough tree sap to make the epoxy we need. Let's go kill a deer or something. Shit. Such a bad shot. Sometimes I feel like I'm a really good shot. Sometimes I'm just the worst. I don't know if Komodo dragons even give us leather. They must. They have to. What else would they give us? Red Dead Redemption? I have played Red Dead Redemption, yeah. I like it a lot. I haven't really played the online mode in a long time. But it's really good. It's kind of disappointing the way they treated the online mode. It's partly why I haven't played it that much in a long time, but it's still really good. The game itself is really good. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see the baby, dude. I probably would have let that one live if I saw the baby first. Poor baby. Hmm. You never played it online. Is it good? No. It's got fun moments. There's things about it that are good. Compared to the, like, single-player story, like, Red Dead 2's single-player story is a masterpiece, you know? It's fantastic. And it feels like real. It's got really good, like, verisimilitude, if you've ever heard that word before, which is like a sense of realism, even if it's not realistic. It's like a sense of like the world is alive, you know? And the online mode is the opposite. All the shit that's good about the single player mode is gone from the online mode. There are things about it that are really good, and you can have some like really fun moments. But it's, if you ever played Grand Theft Auto Online, it's a lot like the difference in those. Why? The mission structure is it's like repetitive, the things you do. Dealing with other players is a big part of it, and that's a big problem because there's just, you know, players will just shoot each other. And you'll be doing a mission where you have to like deliver a cartload of no, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of things to do. They did add some stuff. But they all end up being the same sort of thing. Like driving carts from place to place, or going out and stealing a horse and bringing the horse back, or going out and stealing a cart and bringing a cart back. There's not a lot of like interesting story stuff happening, and a lot of like the story missions that are in there are the same sort of thing. Go to this place and kill this guy. There's some good stuff in there. You know what? I guess I'll retract and I'll say Red Dead Online is a good game. It's just compared to how good the offline mode is, it doesn't feel as good, you know? Maybe that's what I should say. It is vastly overshadowed by the quality of the single-player game. Alright, we don't have enough iron. Destroy. Destroy. We do have enough to make a cooking bench, though. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And it's just... they sort of didn't continue development on it. Like, the way they treat Grand Theft Auto Online as, like, a cash cow, right? There's so much stuff that gets added to that on, like, a yearly basis. Like, and they do events, and they do, like, weird shit. There's new cars being added still. The game came out in 2013. The online mode was, like, a little late, but... But Grand Theft Auto Online is, like, it makes them a shitload of money, so they keep doing, like, small updates for people to spend real money on cars and stuff. And then, like, Red Dead Online, they, like, put out with, like, here's 7 story missions, and we're going to add more to that, and then they never added more to that, as far as I'm aware. They created different jobs that you can do. Like, you can pay to be a moonshiner, or you can pay to be a... whatever... treasure hunter. But, like... they had this really cute setup for a story where you help this lady get revenge for her husband's death. And then, like... as far as I'm aware, they may have done it in the last year or so, I guess, but, like, they never continued that story. Like, there was a setup there for something interesting to happen, but they never made it, you know? We made some fruit salad. This fruit salad's really good, actually. This is, like, really good food. Are these pumpkins still in here? One is left. If you... I mean, if you already have Red Dead 2, you already have access to Red Dead Online. Assuming your internet's good enough to play it. I don't know what the servers are like for Indonesia, but you just have to go to the online mode in the game, I think. Like, you're limited in the stuff you can do. I don't know that I would pay real money to get access to, like, the other jobs, the other career paths, but, like, I don't know. It depends on how much you like it, I guess. But you should, if you've been playing Red Dead 2. Oh, it's sold separately. That's weird. I know they released a separate online game, like a standalone online one. I didn't realize it was sold. I didn't realize they took the online out of the single player one, though. That's kind of weird. Huh. I would say it's worth it. For me, if you really love the Red Dead 2 story, and it's not, like, too expensive for you, I don't think it's worth it if you need to, like, buy food or anything, you know? If you're taking that money out of your mouth, it's probably not worth it, but, like, it's pretty fun. It's just the same world, you're just playing it with a character who you get to design, and you can get to play dress up with separately from Arthur, and you're doing less interesting things than Arthur does, you know? What am I doing now? I think we gotta go get more iron. We're definitely gonna need more. Let's go up to that cave. You can't get a home, no. You do get to buy a moonshine shack that you can kind of decorate. It's pretty expensive in-game currency wise. You have to play a lot in order to afford it, unless you're doing other things like grinding a lot. But you can get a moonshine like a bar. You get to decorate like a bar. It's kind of cool. There's honestly the moonshiner stuff is the best stuff in the game, I think, but it's just expensive with the gold currency. You do get a camp too. I guess that's sort of like a home. You know what? If you have a friend who's going to play it with you, that makes it 10 times better. I mean, that makes everything. Every game is better if you're playing it with people, you know? Somebody who wants to have a good time and isn't like a salty tryhard. I guess the camp's more like your home than the bar is. But the camp is just a camp. I don't know. But yeah, if you have a friend to play with, 100%. Then it's like totally worth it, honestly, because doing the missions with 2 people is a lot nicer. Even if you get killed by some stranger in the street, you know, it doesn't feel as bad because your friend's probably killing you half the time anyway, sort of thing. Let's fix our spear. It's fun to just run around in the world together, yeah, I don't know. It's a good game. It's a good game. It's just definitely not as good as the single-player game. I guess. And they don't update it enough. It's never going to get, like, the same amount of content that Grand Theft Auto does. It depends on what control scheme you use. You can play, just like Grand Theft Auto, you can play with no aim assist lobbies and all that. Oh, okay. We don't want to eat that fruit salad. But there is controller aim assist, and there's PvP modes just like in Grand Theft Auto Online where you can like go and do a deathmatch if you like that. I don't think we'll need any of this, but we might. It is. It's gold. A big-ass chunk. Imagine how rich we would be on Earth. But here, not that useful, actually. We need a lot of it if we're going up to tier 4, but we don't need that much of it right now. Because I don't think we need to go that high. I think right now we're going to need like 40 more iron bars. Or 50 more iron bars. Something like that. Some high double digits number of iron bars, and then we'll be done. At least with this stage of this mission. Unless I want to make my spear, in which case I'll probably need like 70, 80. I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, no. Two ores make a bar. Right now we've got 212, so... We've got 100 bars, I guess. Maybe we make a steel pickaxe. There's definitely fish in this one. I saw fish in here earlier. So there's like a fish right there. We could kill that guy and eat him if we wanted to. But yeah, the actual fishing stuff not implemented yet. I think this guy's just going to attack us, so we might as well fight him. I think we can. I think we can shoot a fish with a bow, yeah. I don't think it works underwater. It's kind of a weird spot to do it. I guess this guy's pretty close. I tend to not fish, though, because the food we're getting from, like, the animals we kill is pretty good. And then, like, the fruit salads that I've got, these are pretty good, too. So we don't really need that many other pieces of meat. If we had some boars around, it would be even less, you know? This is why you don't see me trying to fish all the time. There's good food that we can make with fish in tier 3. We can do like a little stir fry with soybeans. That is really good, but I don't think we're making it that high. Oh. Alright. We won't bother. Just go around. I should just climb up by the wall. It's a lot easier. I should have grabbed more sulfur too while I was out. Iron, 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 iron. Coal goes in here. These things go in here. And yeah, we need 40 for this. 120 is 12 more, so 52 for that. And then we need 25 to make the thing we need to store the gas, and we need, I think, 20 to make the other thing. So we might not have enough iron, actually. It's gonna be close. Yeah, once we have all this stuff, if it's either in here or in my inventory, it'll just show as green highlighted here. Like the wood and the stone. Doesn't matter which inventory it goes into, but it won't read off this or anything. That's why I had to move the epoxy. How bad is this storm? This is kind of a bad storm, actually. Sticks. difficulties, like for the missions, you can do 3 different ones. There's an easy mode that gives you less resources or less like rewards for finishing it, and less experience for doing it, but like the animals attack less frequently. And then there's medium, which is just default. That's what we're doing. And then there's hard, where you have like 3 lives. If you die 3 times, you can't come back unless somebody revives you. If you're playing in multiplayer, hard's pretty good, and the animals are a lot more aggressive. Nails. Oh, we had 15 in here already. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. It's not a very hard game. Icarus isn't very hard. Once you have it figured out, you know? When you're still, like, running scared of the bears and not really sure what you're doing, it can be really tough, but it's not very hard. It's just, like, you can definitely play this game and just chill out. Build a nice house, relax, enjoy the weather effects, shoot a deer every once in a while. If you're trying to survive in the snow or the desert, it can be a bit harder. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's like $30, right? It's not super expensive. It's still in development though too. It's not a finished game, but they do update it constantly. $10, that's pretty good. It is hard to run though. It's a very not optimized. It's not very well optimized yet. Like every time you go to a new, like, if you go that way over there, it'll start like loading sections slightly farther away, and you get little hitches. If I turn the graphics up a little bit, my FPS goes way down. And when, like, even right now, if like lightning strikes a couple of spots over here and fire starts, it becomes pretty framey. I'm not really sure. I don't know what the difference is. I don't think I have the Supporters Edition. What does it say it has in it? Let me go look. Supporters Edition includes Icarus and the Styx map and Mission Pack DLC, plus 2 future DLC expansions. Icarus New Frontiers coming late 2022. It hasn't happened. I don't know what that is. I don't think. So I think that was not true. Dangerous Horizons hasn't come yet. Maybe New Frontiers happened. I'm not really sure. Oh, okay. So the Supporters Edition gets those biomes for the outposts. Yeah, I don't think it's really worth it. I don't know what the DLC scheme is going to be like for the rest of them, but the Supporters Edition... Doesn't seem super worth it. Because right now, the Styx map and mission pack is in, and that's free. Right? That comes with the Supporters Edition, but that's all free already. And then the other stuff isn't out yet, so I think none of it comes with the game right now, other than the outposts, which aren't super useful. You know, they're just like cute little maps. It's not really anything to do on them, like with the missions. All right, machining bench. Here's our first step of progress in a little while. And we'll put it right here. All right, so what we need is a biofuel composter, which we need copper for. We need one more iron, and we do need concrete. Oh, that sucks. And steel. So we'll need to get the concrete furnace too. We have to get all the concrete shit going. I didn't think we were going to need to, but we do need to. Hmm. All right. Might as well. That. Let's grab some of these out of here. We might as well just turn some of these into steel now. Because that takes a little while. Throw this in here. This takes 25 iron, but that's going to be like the last thing we need, honestly. We need so much other stuff. Rope and nails. We need one more set of nails. Rope, nails. Stone and wood. Stone and wood's not too bad. Actually, we might have... Wood's easy. Let's go to sleep. We need a lot more silica, though. That comes out in February, right? I think I'll definitely play it. I don't know... I kind of have doubts that it's going to actually be a good game. I think it might be a bad game, but... I want to try it. I just feel that way based on like how some of the like trailers looked, like combat sequences and stuff like that. Kind of looked a little not that good. Need a lot of this. But it's a really hype game, and I like Harry Potter. So I want to try it. Yeah, I'm interested to see if it's worth it or not too. There's definitely it's up in the air, you know? It might be really good just because it's a Harry Potter game, but it also might not be, you know, just because the developers haven't made that many games before. They've done like some ports. What are we doing? We needed this. We need 12 epoxy, 8 more rope for the furnace. Put this by the window. Huh. Is that always true? Alright, that'll be enough concrete to make this. 8 more rope. Okay, that'll be enough epoxy. Here's the gun. We're not that far away from being able to make a gun. It's just a lot of iron. If we're gonna do this, we need to gather like another 300 iron. Yes. Could make a lantern too. Maybe? Probably not necessary. Harry Potter does? That makes sense, I guess. Anything new. Everything new just needs more and more. Everything gets fancier and fancier looking. And like a lot of stuff from like 2011 still looks pretty good, you know? So you can get away with playing like older games and never having to upgrade your PC and just enjoying those. And playing newer games on like lower settings, but eventually it's just gonna be, you know. Unfortunately, we will eventually have to pay Nvidia again for another graphics card, which is just painful. Don't want to do it. I think I'm good for a while longer, though. Alright. I don't know if we were short on those or the other ones. Oxy's done. Furnace done. We need more iron. Oh. Dang. Just kind of hoping we were going to get away with having enough. But we got to go out and find more. I don't remember if there was any more left in that cave. Alright, this thing's obsolete now. This concrete one is just a replacement for that. It's just a much better version of the same thing. Throw the wood back in. Stomp these. Like that. Well, we definitely need to make that, so there's not really any point in waiting. Maybe we could have got away with making less steel. Maybe I should have saved some of my iron and made more steel with it. You know what? Shit. I said I was going to stop at noon and I didn't. So I think this is going to be the end of the stream here. We'll come back tomorrow. Well, maybe not tomorrow. We'll come back next time we play and finish this. But I'm going to go make some lunch. Find something to eat before work. Thank you, Mascuda, for coming and hanging out basically all day again. And thank you, Not an Alien, for coming and saying hi too. Yeah, we'll come back. Maybe we'll come and finish it tomorrow. And we'll get some iron and we'll figure out what's inside the cave and what else we need to do for the mission, but for now, I think we are done. Goodbye. Farewell.